Oh, okay. Hello, everyone. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I wanted to take a couple of sips of. Ooh, you guys are very far away from me. I wanted to take a couple of sips of my tea before we continued. Good morning, everybody. All of my readers. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Grimoire Index, and tonight we are playing more Paranormasight. The Mermaid's Curse. Are you guys ready to be cursed by mermaids? Well, I mean, technically there's no more mermaids to be cursed. So no more sick grim, right? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Hello, welcome in. Hi, YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I am going to try and find a way that I can have my cake and eat it too, I guess. Alright, so looks like we can do Sato from Una un Kaidono to the Curse of the Raging Waves. Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. YouTube, I pour the milk before the cereal. What? Who does that? Hold on. Wait. Pause the jazz music. You do what? Why do you do that? That's like, wouldn't the milk get everywhere when you pour the cereal? Like, I have a very bad, like, I don't like the taste of cereal. So, because I just don't like, I get this disgusting urge to just retch every time I taste, like, soggy cereal. If there was a way to keep the cereal, like, pleasantly wet and crunchy, I would eat it. But there's no way to do that. So, I just don't eat it. Surely you'd have a raft of cereal. So no Weetabix then. No, I do not want whatever abomination Weetabix is. It sounds horrible. Let's think back to what has happened. It turns to mush in 0.5 seconds? Oh hell no, man. It just... I love soggy cereal and drinking the cereal milk left over. Ugh, no thank you. No thank you, not for me. That's for you guys. I'm happy for you. But it is disgusting and I am judging you for it. Let's think back on what's happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea, after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach. I explained that the contextual runes that I was immortal. I explained at the contextual ruins that I was immortal, and Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unakudono. Apart from any Fruit Loops types of cereal, those aren't enjoyable when soggy. Yeah, no, I will say that. Like, if you like soggy cereal, right? But if you like Fruit Loops soggy, that's, whew, like, you have to be, like, the strongest soldier to like that. Like, that's crazy to me. Because it turns into, like, this multicolored wretch of, like, burping cereal. It turns into sugar paste. What are you doing? No, Weetabix jump scares. Stop that. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura's house to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Tsuyu and learned about who Mare Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she had left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that the Kamishimi Maru mirror that Kikyo had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Then after that, I can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh! Hmm? It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones that were looking for the old man's place. Excuse me? Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I have something to ask myself. Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. Those two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit, dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of some help. Can you guys hear the pop filter coming in? I made sure to get one just because I found myself voice acting a little more. It's Feds got their hands in every cookie jar. I mean, to be fair, right? To be fair, like if my hold on. So if my country or locale was known to get cursed often, you bet I'm gonna have a special elite task force for it. Are you kidding me? Do you like smacking me with? Do you think it's funny smacking me with emotes? Why are you doing this? Does this make you happy in some way? Anyway. Hey, we got any stickers around here? Boing. Oh, what's that? Let's go. Any more stickers? Any more stickers? Hello? Oh, wait. What's this? Sato, what's wrong? Oh no, it's just there's a Kamishimi Maru keychain laying on the ground here. You're right. Who would just chuck the poor thing out, like here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. I don't know, y'all. I think that was a bad idea. I don't know. I think that was a bad idea. It's the symbol under the mirror, right? Yeah, but we only see one side of the keychain. We don't see the other side of it. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yeah, first time anyone's ever managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can find out things like that. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Oof. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is we need a few things to do it, and we're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, then let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the Still Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. I know it! We know where it is. At least we think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mare Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Seas disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still Tide Mirror. Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there's still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mare Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure, but we've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Everybody's looking for Yuza. Yuza's looking for everybody. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure that mirror. The time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact just in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Which one of you could take that on? A point of contact? At best if it was... Okay, I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuyo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you. That would be a big help. Alrighty then. We'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Alright, okay then. Sato, good luck! If you find Yuza, please tell him everything Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact, while she goes and searches for Yuza Minakuchi. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I heard from Tsuyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Hello, is anyone home? Ugh. Who am I kidding? I know no one's here. Okay, I'm here.
This is the Minakushi family altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son, Tosuke, and her daughter, Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also had something that Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. A built-in cupboard fits snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit of a mess. Suyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one in the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. There's a circle on the day that marks that Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, what's this? A light with a wooden frame. Looks like the design had evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older one still turns up here now and still. Bleh. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. A glass sliding door that leads to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. I guess some things never change. This chest of drawers is mostly Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of what goes where, but they're still her personal things, and I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Why are we here? I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but the people on this island usually don't lock up all that tightly. I've been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so I know the place well. Girl, why are we here? Why are we stealing? Are we stealing something? What the fuck? A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. It's fucking creepy. It's a table. One of those really low tables that are perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point of flipping it over, is there? Is there something I'm missing? Girl, why are we here? Diva, why are we here? Let's go to the lighthouse instead. Possibly? Oh. Oh, there they are. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamete Bako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Not really sure I can pull this off, but I have to try.
I don't like how, we're just behind her.
There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea. Probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. Excuse me?
You rang?
Yes. Can I speak with you for a moment?
Permission granted.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away.
Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide.
Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato.
Oh, there's nothing like tea to warm your insides. Actually, I've heard talk about you around the island.
Sorry guys, I gotta adjust the mic a little bit.
Oh really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we were more on the infamous side, but sure. We're like a little angel on her right shoulder. Little whispering sweet nothings in your ear.
Take the fucking box.
Whispering sweet nothings in her ears.
I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady. Do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any particular mermaid.
Oh no, please. Oh, his face. He's so cute. No. Avi. Look at his face. Man, he's not gonna stay single for long.
Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now.
I would feel bad too.
You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them.
Now, you both look disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong?
Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but troubled. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tame Tobacco. What should I say?
Alright. Forgive me, everyone. I'm gonna be a little... Alright. We're gonna... Also, we're gonna get rid of that because it's bothering me. Let's admit it.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you tell me.
Wait, no, that's not true. Hold on. Girly girl. Girly! Hold on. Girly!
No, deny it. No, not at all. You've got it all wrong.
Oh? Then why are you after a mermaid?
Well...
I want to thank one.
You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past. No, not quite. Then what do you need to thank one for? I'm sorry. I made that up. I just want to find and meet one, that's all. Ah, so that's your only reason. So do mermaids really exist? Haha! As it so happened, 400 years ago there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there. Hayase, Sobe, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3. Sadly, after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless you know things that we don't, of course. Oh, I see. See, that's why we've decided to give up on the eBay mermaids and taken the sights of Kamishima and head home. These mermaid legends scattered there are mermaid legends scattered across the world, and we have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. I mean, we can meet one on a technicality. Yeah, I don't think he got it. I mean, technically he did meet a mermaid, he just didn't clock that it was a mermaid. He just didn't get it. Our boy is very smart, but sometimes he's not very bright. Like, I'm sorry if, like, I don't know. I feel okay. I'm gonna say this, right? I feel like it's a little strange that, like, I understand that there is a type of woman that really wants to be like a housewife, right? But you essentially gave up immortal power and eternal life to become a housewife to this one guy. I feel I don't know. I just it kind of rubs me a little bit the wrong way. Like, I feel the love in the statement, but like part of me kind of like it's a little romantic, but it's very unrealistic. I feel like it's naive in a way. Like, what happens if your husband is a terrible person, like a genuinely terrible human? Do you just live with the consequences of your actions as a, like, you also have to, like, interface with the, whatchamacallit, you have to interface with the, modern world. So, like, what if your husband leaves you? What are you left with? You don't have anything. You're just gonna be left as a human in the human world with nothing. And you can't go back to the mermaid world. And if you do, you'll essentially be like an 800-year-old human. An 800-year-old immortal. If your mermaid sisters have pity on you, you'd never be able to return back to being a mermaid. Like, I think it's like a one-way thing. But I digress. I don't know. I feel like it's a bad deal. I feel like it's such a bad deal. That's just my 2 cents. Oh, ad start in 10. Ugh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. I'm sure the mermaid would have a stash of treasure to sell off, so at least they could live comfortably. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. I would hope that they would have the foresight to do that, but who knows? I don't know if she did. Oh, or not. I hope everyone is doing okay.
I've I've been having a bit of a, one of them days. It's been a lot of it's been a lot of well, kind of dark stuff that's happened recently, and I'm thankful that I get to stream a little bit for you guys today. So this way we can, relax and chill and, hunt the ghosties. Because we love hunting the ghosties. Avi is so cute. Oh my god. They really ate with his sprite. Like, his in particular. I heard none of that. Oh. I said, to quickly repeat myself, I was thankful that you guys are dealing with me being a bit of a sad sack today. And, Avi is very cute. He's probably still fine at this age, too. He's probably, like, in his 60s, maybe? Probably still fine as hell. Look, he already got, like, a little bit of wrinkles, too. Ooh. I can't wait to read the book that this spawned. Ooh, it's gonna be a bestseller for sure. Think of me when you're in your mansion, Avi. That you wrote, that you got from writing about Japanese mermaids. Don't let him shave his beard, let him use a filter. Oh no, he's never shaving the beard, baby. You never shaved the beard, baby. Listen, some men just look amazing with a beard. Just keep it. It's fine. Please just keep the beard. Please. I'm begging you, keep the beard. Keep the beard. Please. I don't think I could ever imagine. Like, it looks like he has, like, an okay, like... He looks like he has, like, a pretty decent, what's the word? He looks like he has a pretty decent jawline underneath all that. Like, I think the beard, taking off his beard and mustache would, kind of, like, I guess, I want to say make him a little bit, he'd look, like, really young without his beard and mustache. He'd look really, really young without it. Like, I want to say, it would cut off possibly, like, 10 years or so. Please keep it on. Don't do that, though, because that's what we like. We like to see that. Me and the other immortal vampires, we like to see your age. Please, keep the beard. It's cute. And maybe let your eyebrows grow out a little more. For me. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see. So we must be taking our leave here. Hold on. They left, damn, that was no good. Okay, let's do it again. Excuse me. Admit it. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. So if you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ha! There it is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I'd just hand over the Tamate Bako I struggled so hard to obtain? Please, I need it. Please, I need it no matter what.
Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Seems like there's more to this. Well then, very well. Tell me your tale, and if it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? All right, let me explain. Let's tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed, tighter than a well-corked bottle. Is that supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry. We won't go breaking any promises. All right, then. Where do I even start? The truth is, I'm known as an 800-year-old immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? It's all true? Wait, so you're trying to tell me that you're Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Yes. That's probably me. Whoa! So that's why you're doing all this? Wait, no, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. That's why I need that Tamatebako no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Tamatebako. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're right with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Very well. In that case. Amazing. Such stunning spirit. I'd be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamatebako in the first place. Here, take it. Oh, thank you so much. Let's go! We got it! Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense that you should have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I'd like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. Think nothing of it. But does that mean I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went to get it? Well, you seemed enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Hi, Grim. Hi. Welcome in. Also, as I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh. I know. I'll figure something out. Oh, so you have lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tamatebako may draw on some unsavory types. Be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. We'll be heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. I see. Well, thank you. And good luck. Bye, Avi and Cersei. They should be out of the story now. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. The strange fish scale that Mari left behind. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't take it. Huh.
Okay, so why am I here then? Is Yusa supposed to be here? Uh, uh. Oh, okay, okay. I think Yusa is supposed to be here. Yeah, I think Yusa is supposed to be here.
Ah, there you are. You're Yusa Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So, I understand it, you two are the brave police officers who were sent here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves.
Oh no. Oh no. Is she gonna attempt to, like, okay, so sorry I got that, guys. So in case this is your first time like watching the story or whatever, or you don't particularly know this story beat, Yusa died. Excuse me? Ow. Yusa died during the 5-year disaster. So he is actually an 800-year-old person. He just, thank you. He just doesn't know that. He doesn't know that he's an 100-year-old person. Whatchamacallit? This lady here, can easily tell. Like, she's able to easily tell that he is not he's not human anymore. But he's a baby, so I think it'd be okay.
Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Soda Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken? But did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed that you ran away from the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us. My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yusa. Huh? Mr. Wakamura! He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we finally earned his trust. He's kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yes, more or less. Good. Then it seems we're all up to speed. Y'all see any stickers? So you found out about the curse of the raging waves, eh, boy? To an extent, anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Really? Wait, really? That's why you blamed my mother for the disaster? Well, you had it wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. It seems you know more than you're letting on. No, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. Wait, but see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off, was I? Can we throw this... Can we throw him into the sea? Like, what?
That's her son, dude. Have some decorum. Yeah, exactly. That's the face I would make.
Be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
Nah, let's turn his ass into a fish. I'm sick of him.
That's nice to hear.
Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. Nah, you need to be flounder. I'm sorry. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do I have?
Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours?
That's right.
We discovered the sorcerer's identity, and from there it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well.
It seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be.
I have nothing further to add. I imagine this isn't easy for you, but I appreciate your cooperation.
Right.
To be frank, I have a favor to ask of you as soon as possible. I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you like. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made it the most of her family ties to gain a free access to it as a relay station. Apparently, Tsukasa's still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on.
Oh, this place has AC.
That reminds me. Any luck with those hand mirrors, Asami? No worries, I got them all back. Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Asami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors that Tsutsuyu was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Asami collect them all. Oh, really? Does that mean you figured out they were targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. Since Kikuko's curse was confiscated, the danger is past. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, however. Your experience doesn't seem to fit with any of them. I wondered why the thing looked like you. That is the strangest part in my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? If that's true, that is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms, known as curse echoes. Yet the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger. It seems unlikely to have been a product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I can't begin to guess its true nature.
What? Baby girl, just open your eyes. You should be able to tell. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive to keep up with everything that's going on.
I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all of this myself. This man is Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the type he's really scary when angry. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there were actually police officers that handled supernatural incidents. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst this stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensify the heat. Well, it seems we managed to put a stop to Kikuko's massacre at least. Now if we could just break the curse of the raging waves, I'll be able to get back to focusing on my true goal. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Okay. Oh, regarding that being which you encountered, Yusa, what you called the Tomakazuki, well, it does seem to resemble the Tomakazuki featured in folklore of this region. I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomakazuki anyway? They are both the spirit of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of fear of the Ama divers hoard towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising them then? Shouldn't you be out exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous, so as long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess significant power to cause real harm, so as long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Seimin endowment symbols aren't just for show, huh? Indeed. That is why I can't but wonder, what is it you truly encountered down there? Hey, what's up? Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Yes, I guess we can't relax until the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Alright. Alright, ma'am. But to be sure now, you have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes. There's still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unakudan's help anymore. Unakudan? Oh, you mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break this curse all along? Well, you know about Onakudono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue that he found a way to end it. He said he'd tell me what it was on the condition that we brought him Sato Shiranami. Information he got from my coma, I no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. Wait, we haven't encountered this character in a while. And you were prepared to hand her over. Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must have been the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to it. All the same, I'm not sure. Is there something else troubling you? According to you, when Mari Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that steel-tied mirror worked as it should, there would be no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the curse of the raging waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. Huh? By curse bearer, you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the South Sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anywho, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? Now, I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given how it had been 5 years ago. 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of this sorcerer's powers. You're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? While you do have a point, the issue remains. If Mare wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, I can't say I figured it out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes. Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. You see, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something that I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well... Okay, so let's read the incident, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 3 fishing vessels set out for Kaneshima were suddenly caught in an anticipated storm, floundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and others on board missing. When the ships were later dressed up in search, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mari Minakuchi, as well as Azami Kumoi's father, Kichi Kimoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reported an eerie blah 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 blah. Captain and all 5 crew members. Small size. Tomoe Minakuchi. One character cover was slight industry, the source of media due to psychic trauma. Okay. There is another suspect, I guess? Wait. Yeah, there's another... She's right. There's another person. There was another person. Right. Hold on. Hold on. There was another person. We just saw it. Okay, lock in, everybody. This is a big thing. Okay. So, there's the dad. So this is Azami's dad. Azami's dad. Fuck. The dad. Oh! Wait!
There's a missing passenger. Wait, there are several missing passengers, actually. The mom is missing. The mom is missing. And this person is also missing. Captain Yuji. Yeah, there was someone else on the ship. Wait, fuck. What was the hold on. What was the name of the ship? Do you guys remember what the name of the ship was? What is the name of the fucking ship? Ome Maru. Yeah, the captain and one passenger. Because Yuza is on the small fishing boat. The small fishing vessel, the Minikuchi Maru. Because Yuza would be on that boat. And that's where his mom and his dad passed away. And his his best friend's dad died on this boat. So it would be the Ome Maru. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. Couldn't they been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Ome Maru? That was Nikiji's. Is it Ukiji's boat? Ukiji Nichikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declarations, the Ome Maru had taken someone aboard, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me that someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, mind you. But eyewitness reports said that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain alone was on board. So he may have picked them up from the mainland, or they never boarded to begin with, who's to say. But do you think it's possible that this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be. If it wasn't Mare, it would make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, this Nishikawa feather isn't around, so there's no way to find out. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think my mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima, and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse, but failed. I guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the islanders leveled at us. Where shall we begin? Before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how do I put this? It's a delicate subject. Might I have a private word? Huh? So what did you want to talk about? Just so you're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That will require delicate handling. But that is not what I mean. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by any chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Actually? Yes, because Yuza's dead. Actually, I did. I did, but how did you know that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would because it's the only explanation. Meaning, come now, Yuza. Mermaids cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year-old immortal. A what? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie.
I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died, but then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now? Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy living with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. You can tell me more about it. Would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know?
Yeah. I mean, it's only like he can't lie to her. 'Cause, you know, she's a mermaid herself. Like, unfortunately, we're gonna have to sit here with the sad music for a little bit. I hopefully they don't lock him up. Like, I feel like he should become a, like, he has a lot of life to give. I feel like he should become a, paranormal investigator alongside them. He's young enough. Let him become a paranormal investigator. Cute little teenage paranormal investigator kid. You know? Let him become one of those. I will say that it kind of sucks. Because, what's the word? Because he's always gonna be a kid. Like, he's not gonna be like a child. Like, but he's always going to be young. Forever. Like, he's not going to age. He's not going to age in like a traditional way. So he's going to be forever stuck as a kid. Forever. Like, he's not, excuse me, not like as a kid, but he is going to be forever trapped in kind of youth. And unfortunately, people are going to notice. Also, what happened to my captions? Did my captions just die? Hello, captions? Normal English like. I wonder, huh. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice them. Yeah, they're not working. What's going on? I mean, it's better to be trapped than, you know, better to be trapped at that age rather than a forever 5 years old. Yeah, like, it sucks. Like, imagine being trapped as like a baby. Like, what are you supposed to do? Welcome back, everyone. Let's continue. Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. But what is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being. Something closer to a spirit. Huh. Though, for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that the mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, it depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you
I probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or so, and your static appearance will start to stand out. And if you should even meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best, and at worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it, even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's going to be harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live on for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, an existence of an immortal must be kept hidden. All sorts of problems can arise. Problems like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on these things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was ruckus over the rite of resurrection, if you remember. There's this Batman character who's trapped looking like a toddler even though they're 80. Oh yeah! Yeah, I don't remember her name, but she's so cute, and her story is so sad. Me flexing and chilling with my vampire friend in their castle. I mean, I don't have a castle. Hold on. Well, I would say that the Library Paradoxica is much bigger than a castle. Oh, that's such a sad episode. Yeah, it is a really sad episode of Batman. Probably one of my favorites. Yeah, Batman the Animated Series was a fantastic show. I agree. Oh my goodness. I actually really liked Batman Beyond too. The shows from that era were just peak, honestly. Suffice to say, when I track down an 800-year-old immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you gonna arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year-old immortal I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking when I mentioned being an immortal is an existence worse than death. Don't worry. But I have no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? Beyond was a great continuation, yeah. They genuinely tried to push the boat out for both of them, in spite the higher-ups, yeah. Welcome in, Cursed. You know they were about to make a Batman Beyond movie with Spider-Man across the universe style animation, but they canceled it? No! What? Why would you curse me with that information? What? It's like a delicious cakey. The most delicious cake I have ever had. Just placed in front of me. And you tell me I can't eat it? What do you mean? There was a chance, a slither of a chance for us to have a Batman Beyond movie in the style of Spider-Verse. That would have went crazy. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, Shivex. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, alright. You hiding in the corner giggling. Me. I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aw. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid, Sobei. You see, Mare Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked in escorting Sobei back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. That means Sobei could still be nearby. Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. You see, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago. Sobei would have been able to return home. So I guess my mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least.
There's knowledge that even an immortal fears. Exactly. I fear not being able to enjoy the delicious media that has decorated the spatterings of my youth that I still remember. They need to greenlight that right now.
Do you know of a way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another Mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently, they were also keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? I sure do. So you've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? What I can tell you is the same thing. I told them meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what it's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. So there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. And there's... Okay. Well, for starters, mermaids are not meant to interfere with the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal was flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobei made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. So I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sobei and your mother that day. And that led to you being made immortal.
Sounds like a bit like siring a vampire willy-nilly. Yeah. There's reasons. There is a reason why you guys are ghouls and not fully fledged vampires. You see, if you were vampires, it would basically be like a college lecture, several college lectures of me, since there's 400 of you now, several college lectures of me having to explain the idiosyncrasies of blending into history and, trying to keep yourself, trying to keep yourself safe in a world that does deem to kill you, despite all of its delights and, fun times that one can have as being an immortal. It is not easy, but it is a good life. And for those of you who decide to, fully take that, trip to vampiredom, know that it is
it again, it is not an easy journey. Only 70% of you will make it. And we got those werewolves running around. We have a couple of werewolves, but they're still ghouls, technically. They still drink vampire blood. Or at least I would hope so, anyway. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reasons, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year-old mortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become an immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh wizards away the moment it's severed and loses all of its efficiency. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year-old immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw where they were unconscious and bet them to bite. It's not impossible. Damn, I guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much. Though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't expend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Huh. While I've got you here, I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year-old to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. And there's no way for an immortal to die, other than waiting for their lifespan to end. No. It is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, it would begin to reform, starting with the part of you with the largest piece remaining of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it'll be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. Let's get creative. Let's get a nuke. I think that would kill more than just him, but I guess that would eliminate the whole, I feel like he would just die on repeat, wouldn't he? For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would then burn to death again, revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice? Be very careful not to fall in any bottomless pits. Right. I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I go near one. Wait. By the way you mentioned, I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean, if my head were only cut off, only my body would regenerate? Yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my thoughts? All of that is stored in my brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would disappear too. Oh! Wait! That's what happens. That's what happens. So the ending where Yuza gets his head, well, Sato, no. Sato, yeah, so Sato has been alive for a very long time, right? Sato has been alive for, essentially 797 years. So she's coming up on time, essentially. Yuza, the reason why I was mentioning this particular thing that happened is because, if you remember, in the initial ending of the game, so the bad ending, if you will, Yuza loses his head, and then we find out that he's an 800-year-old immortal. So that final ending that's at the end of that track is him waking up and not understanding what is going on. He just knows that he knows how to fish. Like, his body knows that he knows how to fish, but otherwise he has no idea who he is past that point. That could happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new conscience? Well, it seems 800-year-old immortals sometimes do have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your conscience would be reinstated, carried over just like it was before. So it's equally possible that it could be divided, or become an entirely new entity. There's no way to know unless you test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. So as long as you stay on this island, keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I'll swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. But I'm curious. What were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe? Honestly, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I want to hear why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, is there some way I could learn the truth? Well, if you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But I hear you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago, is that true? Huh, yeah. Well, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Huh. Still, it may be possible that Sobe's strong thoughts spilled over and impressed themselves in your mind somehow. If so, they're likely buried in the depths of your subconscious. So you're saying that the memory still exists somewhere, and I might understand what her intentions were if I recalled it, but how would I even do that? I don't know. The only piece I have for you is to delve back into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. Delve into my memories? It's almost like, it's weird. It's almost like she wasn't talking to me when she said that. Oh. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobe before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we'd better head back, or your friends will start to worry what's happened to you. Right. Thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self.
Excuse me. Sorry.
um. 400 years ago, an Omioji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves. And left behind instructions on how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Oh, this lady is a chatterbox. Yeah, she is a bit of a yapper, but you know, she yaps for a good reason. That should be the wording. If I remember correctly, let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, the iron box. That refers to the container which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What was the seal anyway? It's the Omioji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to this one on the map somewhere on the seafloor. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a good chance that seal's already been taken care of. Huh? You see, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I didn't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it, but I'm sure it was the same mark. But it means I've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what my diving training was for. That is, one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tide mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's gotta be the mirror Mare Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror has been what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that's the area we should seek. If that's the case, then I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. That doesn't strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible that the sanctuary lies within, and perhaps one must have the still-tide mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Oh no! No, they're not gonna make him do that. They're not. He's just a boy! He's only been alive 5 more years than he's supposed to. Like, he hasn't... He's only, like, what? Like... 23? He's only 20... Like, maybe 23, 24? That's so mean. No! Oh, that's gonna suck. I don't think Yuza has actually caught on
as to what he's gonna have to do. So he is going to have to swim down there with the still tide mirror, die, come back to life, perform the ritual, and hope that one of the mermaids sees what's happening and pulls him and saves him, essentially. Or maybe Sato could save him because he's not gonna make it back up, essentially. Like, I have a feeling that him using that still tide mirror is gonna be a one-way trip. It's a one-way shot. And he's gonna have to spend, you know, his the rest of his 795 days under the sea. Which fucking sucks. That makes sense. But what if our diving levels pay off? I hope so too. I hope they pay off. It seems the only way forward is clear as far as the first 2 steps are considered. Cope. Yeah, I agree. I am coping so hard right now. I am hoping against hope that I am coping against cope. That is not, because that's what I'm thinking will happen, but I'm hoping it's not going to be like that. That just leaves the third. The final instructions stipulate that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out this task, meaning you, Yusa. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Omiyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the steel-tied mirror through the hole and offer it to the sanctuary. Oh, that's gonna be scary as fuck. They're gonna make me do that, aren't they? They're evil. I hate them. We're counting on you, Yusa. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging wave should be broken for good. Let's hop to it. I'll take you out on the boat. Thanks, Azami. It sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you joking about? Don't worry about that. It's a private joke. I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time that you two are on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yusa. The future of Kamishima is still riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi boy, Yusa, if you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away, and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yusa? This is a chance for you to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Azami, ready to roll, Yusa? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I got it right here, ready when you are. Since the seal's already been taken care of, all you gotta do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yep, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You still gotta be careful down there. Sorry about that. Oh. Oh. It's just me in the water. It's just me in the water. Let's get it. Fuck. Where the fuck? Where's the hole again? Where the fuck? Girl, I don't remember where the hole is. Hey guys, I don't remember where the hole is. Is it over here? Yeah, hold on. Let's return to the boat real quick. Oh, I found it. I gotta go to the bubbles. thinking it's around here somewhere. Oh, down here, down here. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Good. It looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through here. Now, only one way to find out. Let's go. Ah, it's so scary. Push, Yuza. Come on, Yuza. Let's go. Why can't I look around? It's fucking scary. This is so scary, y'all. Oh, fuck. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? Imagine if there was a sticker down here. Oh, we surfaced. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Turn the light on. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, my heart just... Okay. Okay, time to have a good look around. Alright, let's, take a look. What the fuck is... Huh? Blair Witch ass light. Oh my god. Why is this so scary? Who did this? Couldn't they put some lights down here? Oh my god. That stone archway. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Let's look around a little bit. Think. Huh, that's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it vanished the moment I turned on my flashlight. And from what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look that big. I should head in and get a good look around. Cheaped out and bought a gas station flashlight. Oh my god. I could wonder why when you turned it off again. Alright, let's turn the light off. Oh fuck no! Oh fuck you! Oh fuck you! What the fuck? Hello? What? Was that Sobe? Girl? Oh god, she's so scary. Did y'all see that? Huh? I'm sure I saw something just now. Sobe? Baby girl? Alright, let's proceed. Think. Alright. I'm not gonna proceed until like you all are here, because that's only fair, right? It's only fair. Oh, it's scary. Oh, mama. All right. We went through this entire mystery game, and now we're getting to the horror portion. Okay. Whew. All right. Turn the lights off. You guys are with me? Are you guys with me? All right. My readers, are you with me? Let's go. Oh, all right. Is she... You know? Hey, what's up? Oh, what the hell is that? Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh. What is that called? A curse echo. Like the imprint of a curse. Oh, wait. What if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of a curse? Wait. Wait. I don't think it's, do y'all think it's Hayase that gave them the mirror? Or do you think it's, I don't think it's Hayase that gave them the mirror. I don't know, because it seems like Sobe... Wait. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, if it's Hayase we give the mirror to. Sorry, if it's a Hayase we give the thing to. Hold on, let's go to the Curse of the Raging Waves. Let those who share blood with of Taishima. Is it Sobe? I think it's Sobe we give it to, but Sobe is on the ground. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of... I don't know if we should give this to her. Let's make a save. Because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we should be giving that to her. So let's offer her the mirror. You can have it. Take it.
Now, Curse of the Raging Waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The Curse of the Raging Waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped this island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew! We sure couldn't tell, but it turns out it worked. You hear that, Yusa? You did it. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that's certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? It sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is a little concerned to the paranormal. There you are! I've been looking all over for you! Oh hey Tsukasa, what's up? Not you, I'm talking to Miss Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood, I'll head over there right now. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. So, Spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. Yuza ends it. Yay! Nice one, Yuza. You know, I reckon I got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Alma diver. Come to think of it, we better let old man Wakamura how it all went down. Where did he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? You want to go see him? Yeah, I suppose we did make that deal. But can it wait till after I've got a chance to change my clothes and take a breather? I'm beat. Fair enough. It's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll go track down Sato and Suyu and fill them in later. Later! Several hours later. By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, had you? Any new leads? Sort of. Miss Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? So I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What is that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, the world beyond. Apparently it's a place beyond this world in the world of the dead. Really? So that means that mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you hit a dead end. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, are you in? We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse, so you better keep your end of the deal. Huh? Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Is this motherfucker about to be dead? Huh? The door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Oh, shit. Oh. What the fuck? My dude is neat, cleaned in half. He was... Oh, shit. Somebody hated his ass. I mean, it's not much that... I mean... Hello? Who killed him? Who in the fuck? I don't believe it. That wound. A curse? Did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Who wouldn't? Alright, let's do one more. You want to be a little greedy, everyone? Let's do one more. There's apparently a recollection that I'm missing. I hope you guys are very excited. Apparently, we are not quite finished with Avi. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Hikoma? But there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though if we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see. Very pragmatic of you. Why is the spooky music here? Hello? Oh my god. Why is it so spooky? Stop! Although it's not that late. Ow. Fuck, that hurt. Although it's not late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated by the dim glow of a few of A few streetlights and the stars. The island feels calm. Hey, what's that? Hold on. After everything we went through to get the Tamate Bako, we ended up just handing it over to that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stretch ourselves out any further. It's going quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep.
Hey, yo! Hello, sir? Do you... Why is he so creepy? What the Hello?
Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, illuminated by the...
Bruh. He's just standing there! Why is he standing there? What the fuck? He's just... Hello? Sir? Sir, we can see you. Sir, please come into the light. He's just standing there menacingly. Sir, please come into the light. I'm with a minor, sir. Can you please come out? It's getting creepy. It's giving, can you have a seat, sir? Can you please come into the light, sir?
We need to find a place to stay. Did you spot any inns or hotels in the island? I think I saw a few nearby. It'd be nice to find one before dinner. Maybe we can get a recommendation from one of the locals? That might be difficult. After all, we didn't manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how you approach people. Alright, that might have been on me.
He's standing right there in the dark. Avi, look! Avi, look! He's right there! Please use your eyes, you handsome idiot, please! Avi, he's right there! Avi, please! Please, Avi! Look! Please use your eyes! Look at him! I can't stand you right now. I don't know. I'm not gonna turn around. I don't trust your ass. What do I do? What do I do? He's a dumbass. What do I do? How do I warn her? How do I warn her?
It must be a relief not having to deal with a curse war anymore. We seriously lost track of time, though.
How do I... Hello? Turn around, bright eyes.
How do I...
Is he gonna get closer if I turn around?
What if I, like, vaguely, like, look in the other direction?
What you gonna do now? You know what you must do. He's over there blinking. I can't stand this man. Someone needs to kill him. I'm so angry. He's over there just blinking. Alright. Let me turn around. Stupid. Hey! What the fuck? Whoa, there's somebody that... Why did he walk forward? What the fuck? Buddy! Huh? Well. I thought I'd recognize that What was he doing? Wait, no way, Avi. He actually saw him. I'm glad I turned around in time, because I'm pretty sure he would have killed that little girl. He would have killed our little friend.
Mr. Ikoma.
Yeah, he looks creepy as hell.
Huh, so when did you get to Kamishima? Haha, did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now wait a minute. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character you gotta keep your character traits straight, or else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Haha, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're gonna throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disturbance to the heart. Whatever. I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Let's start with the most obvious one. So let me get straight to the point. You know of a woman named KyokiStudio, don't you? He came right out and just said it. KyokiStudio. Yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that, and I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina, since she was his legitimate child, or something like that. A curse stone? Unakudono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you talking about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your head with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it from Tsutsuyu herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such ridiculous stories. We've got her confined at home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl's delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was a target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be a marker for the curse. Dearie me, this is the first time I've heard of such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Oh, of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unakudono has bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unakudono? So you mean Yamashina? So you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker. That is a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unakudono was behind such a scheme. That is outrageous. Well, you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. Honestly, I expected more from you. All right, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well, that's the least you could do. The sheer audacity. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Alright, leave it to me. Stanced up like he was about to bake his with free candy. Exactly! Looking like Batman in the corner. He was out here looking like Batman. All up on Cersei like, hey, what's going on, little girl? Excuse me, sir? That is a minor. That is a child. What are you doing? Go away. She's a whole ass minor. So about Ayuza Somazawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. That is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I ought to suppose. I apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, isn't she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamate Bako then? Come again? From what I understand, she was the last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner, and she evidently has been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatebako too, Mr. Ikoma. How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Believe me, there were times that I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatebako. In fact, it seems I no longer have any use for it. I admit there has been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put all that behind us? Whatever became of Miss Somakawa was no longer any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you sooner. You must be misunderstanding. So why did you ask us to come to Kamishima and search for the still-tide mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If it's something like the curse of the raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems the fact that it has been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn about the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsu, who sacrificed it to appease the curse, however. His face is looking very punchable right now. Yeah, something's wrong. I think he has a curse stone. I think he's got a curse stone. So where did she get the curse stone from, then? I'm afraid I know more than you do. Mr. Ikoma, how did you know that the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems, though, as I have a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose this curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. Well, I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, the curse has been dispelled, so the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor is how utterly disgraceful. I must insist that you take it all back. I'm truly sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. So why did you come all this way out here to Kamishima? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what would that may be? Actually, I wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know of her whereabouts, would you? Sato? No, I'm afraid I haven't met anyone by that name on this island. I see, so you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the Tamatebako I gave her. No, that can't be it. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows that she's immortal. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that, and why not just go straight after the Tamatebako? Oh, very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you, as I need to continue for my search. I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it have been better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. You think he's actually innocent, and Yamashima was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island easily. Maybe we should just report that we saw him. Good point. He mentioned a charter boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on him. It turns out, staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I gotta hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Grim. Currently, I'm on the train to my work. Ooh, how fun! I hope you're enjoying your train ride, and I hope it's nice and comfortable for you. Anyway, let's go report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted. It seems that Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear. Yumiko received a call that changes everything. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki, it's me from Ide. Ide from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went in to look into Yanishina and that Ikoma guy you mentioned that was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well. That's for sure. We found the man murdered in his own home! Oh, shit! Oh! He's dead? Somebody off the old man? Oh. Yeah, we gotta change your... He got the Beatles on. Hello, goodbye. Hello, goodbye. He's rocking the mellow yellow. The we all live in the yellow submarine type look. Oh, I'm sorry, Ide. Yeah, we definitely gotta hook him up with something better than this. Oh my god. Like, at least do a little part or something. Even if I tried sleeping, the wagon has lights and the brightness on, like, other older people's phones. And oh wow. I unironically actually keep my brightness up. What? Oh yeah, we looked into it, and we were able to confirm that Yamashina and had a man called Kippei Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the man is also wanted for solicitation of murder? Ow. He is. Although we only have one testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Ooh. Still, having the exact name that the victim of the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that allows you to curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Jeez, scary to think there are tools like that around. Wait, what happened with the woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could you ask you in to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, I got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. Oh, I'll let you know the details later. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. But we ended up having to use a spare key to get in there, as no one else was around. Give me a second, guys. I want to check something really quick. Oh wow, that's like just enough. I can eat this. So I actually got 2 spicy falafel, got hit with Sukuna's please. Yeah, so I actually got 2 spicy falafel pockets from Starbucks.
And I've been wondering if I could eat them. So, okay. After looking around for a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, and we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance that it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade that had been sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours? Wait, the stone housing the curse of Tomashige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone else could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Oh yeah, about Hikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car, apparently outside of Yamashima's place today. So I had put out a warrant for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, detective. Yamashima's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep Mum's word about it. For now. I see. That might be best. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? Oh, there were indeed. Although, according to the man himself, he'd already chosen a successor and handed down his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Wait. What if... Hold up. What if Tsukasa, right, is the successor? Okay, since we're on break and I have my food, I can snack a little, but... That's so yummy. Okay, so let's do a little mind math, shall we? What if Tsukasa is the person that he intended to leave everything to? Because technically that is his daughter, that is his girl, and he seems like he'd be like a kind of like a daddy's girl type of person. And Tsukasa herself is very well motivated and probably would do well in like a leadership position. So I think it could work out. Ikoma, on the other hand, probably with resentment in his heart, probably does not want that to happen. So, I bet he wants to possibly, let's say he wants to, if he's the other, I want to say, if he's the other immortal, or rather, if he's the other, like, person from the past, if you will, he wants to get his hands on Sato, right? Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Because Sato is his lover from a past life. And, that lover, if you will, and what he wants to do, essentially, is completely negate the fact that she is kind of in an older, like, she's a, like, if you have enough money, you will essentially be kind of insulated from the fact that you are, like, an 800-year-old immortal. So, for example, like, let's say that you are a rich, eccentric person that no one sees. Like, every once in a while, you come out of your house or whatever. I think that would kind of shelter you from the, 800-year-old immortal problem. You could just kind of go out whenever you want to and kind of involve yourself in people's lives if you so chose. But yeah, I think that's what he might be trying to do.
Wait, you don't think there's a possibility that that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad that they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that. If he hadn't left you a will, but he said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it? Either way, there are more people out there who want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Figuring out the culprit based on motives will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny room.
Sorry.
This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid it's looking quite likely. Geez, you can surely do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that was the case. If Hikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. So we're solving mysteries? Damn right. Yeah, it looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. What is the culprit? If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I could only assume that they had some sort of falling out, perhaps the matter of succession or the like. I assumed Ikoma was the successor to that Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search of him. You two can take care as well, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. From the sounds of things, we should probably make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority.
Oh, he's looking in the camera. Hi, cutie. Come here often, you know? Okay, let me stop.
I wonder how Cersei and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they made it back to the mainland, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse, too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get on the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island left for today. Oh darn it, it just means that we're stuck here as well. We have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. Won't be long until the sun sets. Oh, thank you for the clip. And yet, I can't help but feel there's another storm brewing on the horizon.
I'm scared, y'all.
Kipe Ikoma is the prime subject behind Yamishima's death. I've been having to have Cersei and having asked Cersei and the others to search for him. Yumiko, here's what they have to tell her. Thank you for reading that daily check-in. Checky. I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikoma is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I've gathered from the islanders just now, there's signs of someone who landed on a boat in the Gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come like a moth to the flame. Man, that sounded a little diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you.
Where is he? Where is he? I know he about to show up. No. They have already displayed that this dude will creep up on you like the Batman. My app froze on the ambulance part for me, but I can still hear you. No! Is everyone else doing okay? Is everyone else doing alright? YouTube, are you doing okay? I hope you guys have lots of water and snacks. Fucking bush camper. Exactly, he's a camper! Let's turn off our vision ability.
I'm sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima. Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing that time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best. I can't complain. Still, from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think that Yamishima had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say Ikoma seems to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikuko Tsutsuyu was planning. That's right. Swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking as innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he was just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes, after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, or our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you just throw the book at him here and there, here, and be done with it? It'd be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from the paranormal phenomena. I've resetted the app. It's finally working. Yay! Welcome back. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could restrain him by force. Well, we could probably deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why would Ikoma come all the way to Kamishima? If you're responsible for Yamishima's murder, too, we'd have to tread carefully. It has been one thing after another with this case. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought of lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously, but it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever is lurking out there within the darkness. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard at the scene, Mr. Yamishima's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? Good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say.
I don't know. That looks a little suspicious down there, right? Me in post, zoom in on that weird, yeah, that looks suspicious as hell. Like down there, that looks suspicious. Listen, Ikoma, if you out there, you better come out now so I don't have to whoop your ass. Come out. You better come out right now. It's up, buddy.
Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma could use curses without a spirit zone? Yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics.
Offer me a snack that would work on me, lol. Nerd's rope that is slightly chilled. I offer that. I offer the first piece of, rather not the first piece, like that first like initial coated piece of mango with tahini and chamoy on it. I offer that to you as offering. Come out of the shadows at once. Yummers. Right.
There, blah, 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 blah. I've already read this. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And few would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people with a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. No, not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, is there something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see.
Oh, redeem hydrate. Thank you. I'll take a sip. Thank you. The last of my tea. I think I need more tea. Dewey, make me some tea. Dewey!
If a number of people...
On my way. Thank you. Ow, you didn't have to drop on my head.
If a number of people were harboring a grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse.
A bloody tea? Yes. Why am I being typecast for being British? I resemble that remark. Wait, am I being typecast for being British? I resemble that remark. No, you're not being... Oh, a bloody tea. Well, I think they mean as opposed to a bloody tea, a uh tea made of blood. I'm a fan of green tea personally. I like ribose and a good a good chai. Like I like a good chai. I never say chai tea. It's just chai. You get a bloody tea by punching a beef eater in the nose. Very risky, but worth it. Oh. Chai is so good. I agree. Chai is very good. Um, I have never had it authentically, but it's it's really nice. Like it feels like a warm hug. I say chai tea because I'm a menace. Yeah, we know. We know that you're a menace. Cut it out. Guys, pizza or spaghetti? It depends on the mood. Ow. Uh, I would probably say, yeah, I agree, guys. I definitely agree. Pizza. Pizza. Ow. We have a chai place here, by the way. Ooh, fun. What do you think, everyone? Pizza or spaghetti? That's right, you on YouTube too. Pizza or spaghetti? Go ahead and put your questions, not your questions, put your answers in the chat right now. I'm looking. The amount of spaghetti I've eaten in my life. Pizza. Okay, then pizza it is. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even century, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see, I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. Just how many people are there? How many number of people are there? I think this is kind of like the Heike curse. I had a chai tea bag and I used milk instead of water. My problem with like doing that is that what ends up happening for me is that like the tea bag doesn't diffuse the milk in time. Like it's just really milky and dull. Like I would need to mix it with water first. Like it needs to have water in it so this way it's a little you get the full tea flavor at least. You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to activate. I suppose it's a little unlikely that Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. I forgot, not everyone uses powdered milk. I use normal cow milk. Not powdered milk, that makes me sad. Shit looks beautiful. I do in a pinch, but bleh. I actually like oat milk. I know. Doodles, have you made the tea already? So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. It's in the post. Thank you. But I'd appreciate if you'd help us a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet. Aw. Did you see where Ikoma was headed after you parted ways with him? Or, sorry, I don't really remember. If he chartered a boat to get here,
and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him if we eventually hung out there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of supernatural energy for you to find it. But that's right. He said himself that he had some spirit sense. He has a pretty unique aura, too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep it in mind. Carton milk is delicious. Milk. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna get some chocolate milk. Get some milk. The best way to put it is carton milk tastes bland to me. Probably because I use 6-7 spoonfuls of sugar to the pound. 7? You're only supposed to add like 2. You know that, right? Chalky milk. Yeah, I love chocolate milk. I also like strawberry milk, but they have to be like ice cold. Ice cold. Holy. Holy what? Why are we saying holy for? What's going on? What happened? Seven? Like, literally, they're in Eastern Europe, it's like all natural. 75 cents for 1 liter. I usually drink 2 cartons of it per day since it's cheaper than water. And I make milkshakes and chocolate milks and all other stuff. 7? I think, Hoyukol is lactose addicted. Make it 8 and you got a deal. Emma's like, it's time for you to go one up, and so we can make a deal. 9. Not 9. It would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. 9.5, 9.5, milk option. 9.5, 9.5, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Second to leave it, 10, 10, 10. 9.5 to vodka, 9.5 to vodka, 9.5, 10.5 to vodka, 9.5, 10, 10, 10.5 to vodka, 10.5 to vodka. Still, something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known it would be hard to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite the risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he was looking for a girl named Sato. He seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami, right? Oh, you know her, then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances. Ah, yes. 11 in the vodka, 11 in the vodka, 11 in the vodka going once. 11 in the vodka going once, 11 in the vodka going once. 11 in the vodka going once. 11 in the vodka going twice. 11 in the vodka going twice. 11 in the vodka sold. 12 in the vodka. 12 in the vodka going once. 12 in the vodka. 12 in the vodka going once. 12 in the vodka going once. Get your bids in. 12 in the vodka. 12 and 2 vodka. 12 and 2. 12 and 2 vodka going once. 12 and 2 vodka going once.
12 and a half and 2 vodkas. 12 and a half and 2 vodkas. 12 and a half and 2 vodkas going twice. 12 and a half and 2 vodkas going twice. 12 and a 13. 3 vodka. What the fuck? 13 liquor cream. 13 and is that 5? 13 liquor cream and 5 vodkas. 13 liquor creams. A liquor cream and 5 vodkas. 13 liquor cream and 5 vodkas. Going once. A whole room of homemade alcohol? 25 vodka and a sticky note with a final smiley face and a final offer. That entire deal. The big deal. The big deal. The whole shaboozy. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Sold to the readers of the Library Paradoxica. Add 5 cents. 5 cents to all of that entire thing. One Cornish wait, one bottle of proper Cornish scrumpy. You will go blind. Unlike a guy without a condom, I know how to pull out. What? What the fuck? What? Well, I mean, he said, big if true. Well, I mean, there's so much to clip. Hell yeah, you know what? Hell yeah. Anyway, could it be that why Ikoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? High chances is Ikoma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If anything, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. Shall we try to, Is something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did, indeed. If he's really keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him so long to do so. Finding a girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he'd have to do is ask around. You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first. There you are, I finally found you! And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police! You gotta help me! My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? Looks like pizza is the winner. Congratulations, Pizza Fam. The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minikuchi told me to come here and get you instead. I'm gonna take a bite of this. That was so good. I will make a pizza for us to honor this moment. I will too. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikoma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma drop by your house at all? What? Ikoma? You mean... You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then? He's in his 20s, wearing a suit. Though, he does look really old for his age. Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today! You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I've never seen came up to me. He said he was the head of a company and he'd come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure his name was on the business card. Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? He said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato had something to do with that guy? Alright, everyone. I'm going to head to the Wakamura's house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching to Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Avi. Find her before Ikoma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Oh, over there! Hmm? That's him! Ikoma! What? Wait. Yup! I knew it! I knew it! Everybody pick up the phone, cause who called it? Who called it? Who called it? Who called? Pick up the phone! Pick up the phone! We called it! I knew he wasn't immortal. I knew it. It was no way. There was no way. Because the way he was moving seemed like he knew way too much about what was going on. Right? He knew way too much. He's the person that was he is the person that called Sato on the phone. It was him. That damn bush camper was just there sitting there and watching. I know, right? Weirdo. Weird ass. This aura. I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year-old immortal. He noticed us. Oh, snap. Why did he look like that? What? Huh? Ah, he's running away. Ugh, ma'am, should we give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's heading. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. It sounds like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. Bro pulled the I'm out move. He said deuces and ran for his life. He said, certified. He said goodbye. He said, oh, a baddie spotted me. Baddie spotted me. I gotta run. This mermaid bitch spotted me. I ran for my life. So, look, I don't know why I get streaming services. I pirate my oh, don't say that too loud. We isn't sure he isn't a cuck with how much he likes to sit in the corner and watch. Yo, the people in the reader, people and the readers of the library, can I get a no kitty face? Why do you want a kitty face? In Minecraft, right? In Minecraft, don't actually pirate things, guys. Don't actually do that. That would be bad. That would be illegal. Don't do that. I pirate that. No! Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's bad. Don't say that. We don't want you to get snatched up. It's not good. No. Pirating is good. I pay enough for the computer, so I don't want to pay anymore. We at the Library Paradoxica do not condone piracy. / lawyer. Hold on. We legally do not, we legally cannot endorse piracy, guys. We cannot endorse piracy. I mean, we legally cannot endorse piracy. Actually, you know, it's kind of up to the legally. We cannot endorse piracy. Please listen to what I'm saying. Legally. Why not? No police, everything legal. That's not how that works in this country. That's not how this works in this country. Not in this country. Ah, yes, America. Yeah, America is going through it right now. Real name. Sato hides in Kantensho ruins at night, where she finally comes close face to face with someone. Who might you be? It sure was a hassle to get here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You're not an easy one to find, you know. But at last I finally get to meet you again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Oh, come on now. You forgot me after just what, 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? Okay, so this guy, I know this guy claims to be Kipe Ikoma, who's apparently another 800-year-old mortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's just going to come out and say it. Come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Scotland forever! Bagpipe noises. It's okay. Only 2 of us can do legal things pirating. They can't. 3 of us. Okay, y'all enjoy that, and you know, maybe, accidentally, you know, slide some cool shows into my Google Drive or something. Although I didn't expect him to say he knew me 400 years ago. That is a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I could draw it out. Man, I didn't really come across that. Did I really come across that? Or that spaced out? Even at back then? Oof. So you're saying you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I could hardly believe it. Why is he walking up on her? Ugh. Back up, buddy. Ugh. Get away. Accidentally kidnaps Grim and makes her pirate movies. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. Also, this man gives me the ick. Blows him up with my mind. Exactly. Fucking explosion right now. Get out of here. Ugh, he's getting closer.
Who would have thought my dear Osato princess? Dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along. Huh? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized that it was you, so sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. They may have been cooking with this expression right here. That's kind of doing it a little bit for me. He's still creepy though. I love to see a guy adjust his tie. It's kind of hot. Okay, got to go. Taking other's train. This one goes halfway to my work across the country. Well, enjoy your ride and be safe on your travels, okay? Take notes. Hey, stop that. You know, he's revealing a little bit of the life pulse. It's kind of like a little peep show, a little peep show just for us vampires, you know. You know, keep showing me your corroded artery. Keep showing me your artery like that, and I'm gonna assume that you're a slut. Peep show would be nice if he wasn't creepy, right? Yeah, he's still giving me the ick, but I like this. I like that. Who knew? Like, as soon as he opened his eyes, it was like immediately ruined. It was just like, if you were a better person, it would be great. Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. Ugh, I just told you to stop! Wait a second. The resentment you bore? Thanks to that. Even then, every time I got near Kamishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Oh! Wait. Hold up. What if... Theory. What if the raging waves wasn't necessarily to stop? Doesn't necessarily to kind of sink the island. Maybe it was kind of an after effect. But, what if instead it was to keep this weird loser out? How about that? I tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble, you know. But that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. I guess I did. I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? Oh! Wait, hold on. Don't we know who that is? Wouldn't that be the monk guy? Wait, is he the original Omnioji? Because I don't think it's her. I don't think it's him, right? Huh. This is so weird. Okay. There's only one person that you could really be then. Oh, it sounds like you finally remember me. All those centuries have passed. Would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come on.
Call me by my real name once more. Did he say his name? What a freak! Right. The files from the past indicate that Kipi Ikoma's identity is... Of course they would fucking have me figure out who it is. Okay. I've noticed the time. I've got to get going. Oh. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's really late. I'm so sorry for keeping you guys a little bit over time. Do not worry. We will be ending soon after this one, but do not worry, because on Friday, we finish the game. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No. Huh. Cast a spell that makes you sleep well. Ta-da! Ta, very much. Get some rest. Osato. No. Okay. No, he's not Hayase. No. No. You already know who Sobe is. Okay, so we gotta think about this. I think... he's not Soman. He's a part of the Heiki. I think it's here. Huh. Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, believed those were lost beneath the waves. Dan no Ura, filled with unfulfilled ambition. Was he Emperor Antoku, maybe? Who is he? But who are you? Huh. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. Because I know it's here. He has to be one of the Heiki, right? Okay, so this person dies of illness. The Tara clan continues to struggle against their opponent to no avail. They were beaten. Okay, so Kimori dies. Hold on. Kimori dies. Bam. Tadano Masamori. And then
Imori, Tsunori, Yorimori, Norimori, Yorimori, Tadanori. And then there's Noriko. Bro, he thinks he's that guy. Yeah, I don't... Girl, I don't know who this man is. I don't know who this man is. Who is this man? Okay. Emperor Antoko. It wouldn't be Emperor Antoko because he's a child here. Kimori died of illness, though. But he knew her as Princess Hatsune. While Yoshitaka was in service, was Sumitaka. Sumitaka was little more than a puppet lord and reportedly died young due to illness. Sumitaka's plan to marry her because he was refused, seeing that she already promised her future to someone else. Lover Sumitaka was enraged. Said Princess Hatsune. Is he Sumitaka? Ugh, I guess I don't know. Speak my real name. He's so weird. Girl, I don't know who you are. Okay, so he's not Sumitaka, right? Then, hold on. Then he might be the other guy in the story. Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, so well, Kiyomori dies, right? So if Kiyomori is dead, okay, Princess Hatsune, right? Kuki clan. So Kuki Yoshida correctly read the changing skies and allied himself with Algu Nagonaga. Then Toyo Hiyoshi, the Kuki Navy, found himself in when Yoshitaka was in the service of Sumitaka, with Yoshitaka serving as his advisor. Despite his decision, Sumitaka was little more than a puppet, and he purportedly died young to illness, just 2 efforts by Yoshitaka to seize control of the family. Is he Yoshitaka? Sumitaka's daughter. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as refused as she had already promised her future to someone else. Upon learning that Princess Hatsune's beloved was a member of the enemy clan, Sumitaka was enraged and insisted she married the person he had chosen for her. Even though Princess Hatsune had made multiple attempts to escape to be with her lover, she was caught each time and forced to return home. Despairing her fate, Princess Hatsune lamented beauty, blaming it for her predicaments before throwing herself in a well of sorrow. She prayed with her last breath that no beautiful woman would ever get born in the land again. So is a legend. Is it... Hold on. Was he set to marry Do you think he would possibly have Yoshitaka do it? Like, maybe it's Yoshitaka. Hold on. Maybe it's... Fuck. Is that it? No. Oh! He's Komatsu! Sadamune. Okay. So he was the one that attacked the island in the first place. It's his fault. Really? Bro, you should have stayed at the bottom of the ocean. Can we put you back there? Come on now. You were the one who attacked Taishima. You were an 800-year-old immortal. Wait, that makes sense. So the Raging Waves curse bear wasn't a descendant. It was you, the commander himself. Which means it's all your fault. You caused all of this to happen. Everything that happened to Taishima, the mermaid. Yeah, like, why did you do all of this, buddy? You could have just been friends with the mermaids. You didn't have to kill anybody. Also, why did you get to be immortal? What the hell is wrong with this guy? Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? Is he stupid? Exactly. Is he stupid? We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change anything. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too. What do you mean you had a pretty rough time, dude? So many people are dead because of you. She herself was trapped in the water and had to die several times over because of what you did. You are a shit person. Oh yeah, I suffered too. Hair whip. Oh no, everyone felt the pain of that loss. Everyone felt the pain of that loss. Bruh. Lucky for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I would have died alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side is the sadder tale. Botched mission, lost all my men, couldn't even get back to the army. I worked so hard to join the Kuki clan, and then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period now, constantly changing names and identities, and it was all so tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know. Nah, you should have died along with your men. That was crazy. Well, honestly, I could care less. Honestly, I don't. Alright. And you were just right. You were just sleeping through it all. So you wouldn't be able to understand the pain I had to go through. Dude, she was under the water. She would essentially die and wake up. She would wake up and die, essentially, and be stuck in place dead. Like, sleeping does not necessarily mean breathing. So essentially, her brain would wake her up, she'd be frozen in place, she would die, and then go back to sleep. So in that period when she is dead, she is the most calm. But eventually, she would reform herself, and her brain would wake her back up. I think that is the worst way possible to be dead. So he's upset he messed up and faced the consequences of his action, and he plays the victim. Yeah, this guy is despicable. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time, and my memories are all scrambled because of it. I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on. What am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? Do I know this man from my past? Ugh, I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him.
Before anything else, there's something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering. Let me take a bite of this stuff. Did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes, well deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima South Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mary Minakuchi. Or, I should say the Somakawa-lan. I figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they returned to Ryugu. What? So you were out of sea then? You call us the raging waves. Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit the area, that massive storm formed. Yeah, it wasn't just my ship either. A bunch of others got caught up in it too. What a day. Mari Minakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was a total disaster. Ha ha. Ha ha. I feel like we should be able to stone this guy. Not in Minecraft. We should be able to just... I feel like we should beat him with hammers or something. I don't know. We should be able to... Murderous intent. We should be able to string him by his tendons in his fingers. I'm just saying. Like, that's crazy. What do you mean, haha, dude? Uses, like... Several kids did not get to see their parents on that day. Yuza had to be turned into an 800-year-old immortal because he did die during that. He died. So not only did a child die, his parents died. Another kid's parent died. A whole bunch of people in the island died because of his negligence. Because oopsie poopsie, I wanted to go because I wanted to meet a mermaid. Dude, I hate him. No way! You're the reason that the disaster happened 5 years ago. Lol, I know I caused the disaster, but what about me? Do you even realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster? Come on, I needed the mermaid flesh to get in good with you, Nakudono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family registry these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I just started with a new identity of a young man named Kipa Ikoma. I was just trying to get results fast. Got a little impatient. Can you really blame me? Can you? Ooh, I'm just a sweet, soft boy who might have caused the destruction of an ecosystem all because I wanted to get a little piece of a mermaid. Ooh. Gah! How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even imagine how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there. Easy. Come on, my dear Osato. Just relax. You won't get far by trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you just hear me out. What is that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived on our main talking point just yet. See, the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude. It feels deeper than that. There's a kind of buried connection.
Ad start in 4 minutes. Right. You've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you plan on handing me over to that Unakudono person. Well, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person's favor more like the promise of immortality. However, if someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would literally be living proof and an offering all in one. Couldn't you have used yourself as proof? What? Don't be stupid. That'll blow my cover. Think it through a bit, would you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I need mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in your power backing me. Well, I could care less about your goals. Ha! Fair enough. I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unakudono's gone now, and besides, I found you. Huh? That's the real reason I came here. My true goal, the whole damn point of it all. Me? Indeed. I'm not just looking for any 800-year-old immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami. You! Whoa, what are you even saying? We've never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Sadamune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it? That's odd. I figured you'd be desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? The Komatsu Sadamune crap was just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. It wasn't my real one. Never was. You and I go way back. Further than that, Sato. Our bond is much deeper. What are you talking about? Further than that? After all, you held on to the bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it close all this time? Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it. I know who he really is. Okay. So, who gave her the mirror? Sorry. There's like fuzz in my mouth. Who gave Osato the mirror? Who gave her the mirror? Oh, this is Yabikuni. No. Huh. We gotta think about this. Who gave her the mirror? I'm trying to figure this out. Sorry guys, I'm speed reading right now. Wait. The Curse of the Raging Waves. Taishima. I'm trying to figure out who it could be. Oh, wait, hold on. Sato. A girl at the time, Sato was living... Well, he calls her Osato, though. He calls her Osato, though. But maybe... okay. One day she happened to encounter the Omioji and was offered a chance to work at the borough of Kyoto. Carefully accepted. Noriko gave birth to the Imperial Prince, although Tomoshige... It is him! It's him! Tomoshige liked to spend his time on dalliances with women, Sato being the latest one. However, his interactions continued when he found himself particularly drawn to her. Eventually, he had a pair of bronze mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. He is Tomoshige. This is what reading does, people! You gotta read. He's Tomoshige. He is Tomo. She. Is that how you spell that? Is that how you spell that? Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Girl. No. No. That's not what I'm looking for. Where was that thing I had before? No, that's not it. Yeah, Tomoshige. I think that's him. Yeah, it's him. Tara no Tomoshige. Aha! At last, you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Otsato of Kurosawa. Wait, Kurosawa. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Everything's come back to me. Your Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year-old immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, but sure enough, those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing as we both become immortal, we continue to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It is truly a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief and hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried it all with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it."
Their voices have never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. But even so, nothing ever worked. I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something that I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of the curse and the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the only thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers. All so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, the power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I had achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of giving it everything I had worth it? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my life was finally coming to an end, I felt almost relieved, like dying might actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osata of Kusawa, was still alive on Kamishima, and also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa. Aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-old long miracle of fate, Osato. Don't you see it? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. It's the only thing I want now. If I could just have that, then maybe this all was worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. If the curse kept me from ever setting foot, but the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Unaku Dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You are truly so lovable. No need to act so shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Oh, come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I. But we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. And this is what our curse of immortality was for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. together. No. I mean, yeah, this is the end, but you've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day that this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
So, I'm sorry. Personally, if I was this old, I'd be spending it getting money. Exactly! Spending it stacking bread. What is this guy doing? Like, he could have had the dynasty. He just didn't want to work for it. He really could have had the dynasty. He could have had everything. Like, if he had just locked in. Exactly, 800 years, and I don't see a money spread. That's crazy. How were you 800 years old and still a brokey? What is going on? What happened? 800 years old and you didn't find a way to make money? You didn't study a craft or something? Like, from what I hear, like, Japanese people tend to be very crafty. So, like, they tend to be, like, at least a lot more crafty than, like, I don't want to say, like, the average American isn't crafty, but, like, they really do a lot more serious crafts over there. Like, crafting is very serious over there. So, like, the fact is that you couldn't have picked up a craft, like, even something simple as, like, leatherworking and becoming the best leather worker. You had 800 years to learn something. 800 years to better yourself so that you could stack your bread. And when Sato showed up, you could have had a life that she would have been able to live. You could have went to try and get her. Like, that's the crazy part about it. Like, I mean, obviously he couldn't set foot on the island to try and get her. But, like, even going so far as to try and... Even going so far as to possibly, I don't know, I want to say, like, do something for her. Like, I feel like he wasted his immortality.
It's really him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, a part of me can't help feel sorry for him. Girl, you can't fix him. You can't fix him! You can't fix him! He is broken. Let him die. Let him die alone. Please. I am Osato of Kurosawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Omioji. That's where I first met Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household.
So he's just a man baby who's upset everything he wanted didn't come naturally to him. Yeah, and also there's kind of like this, there's like this undercurrent of like this predatory aspect, because she's if you look at her, she looks relatively young, right? That man looks like a full-grown man, right? Like, I'm guessing like a good 10-year difference. Like, it may have been legal, but it may not be morally right. I'm just gonna put it out there. Like, he had no reason to be speaking to her that way.
After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another. I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue as to who I was. I held it out of loneliness, that's all. As I traced back to a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then. Oh, that fucking sucks. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato! Say something! I'm talking to you nicely, and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. All you need to do is be grateful and come by my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years, there is no refusal. You would dare defy me? There wasn't even a fucking option. Come with me, right now, and if you dare to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I could use. Harsher methods? I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain person and slices anyone clean through, nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You will never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern on those to those people on the island. Bro ain't doing shit. Bro is sweeter than sugar, calling his bluff, but still. I handed out dozens of those business cards with the target pattern on to those people on the island. You wouldn't! With just a flick of my wrist, all those stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage. Ha! They're just insurance. A way to ensure you'll come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly, or let your selfishness condemn those innocent people to a brutal death. And come with me only after you watch them die. No! Oh boy. Alright. This is definitely a I'm saving here. We are... Oh, okay. Well, Riot Games we were saving. Oh, no. We are definitely going to play it out. We're gonna play it out. You know what? Let's tell him to go kick rocks. I refuse, pussy. No, I can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. Very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long of that defiance of yours holds out. Oh boy, what the fuck? What happened there?
Okay, so we unlocked this one. So let's go back. And pick the other one. We already read this before. It's okay. This dude ain't shit. Oh, he's so weird. Girl. He's a bum. It's true. He is a bum. Absolutely. He is a bum. Bum. Yeah. Whatever, buddy. Let's obey. No, I can't. There's just one thing I can't do. Very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Finally, you came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? Should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. He's a bum! What the f- Hello? What a bum. I'm sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was some way to fight his curse, but with those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of who this man who spent 800 years with one purpose, with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I chose to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. Oh, he jumped into the water with her? And before our time ran out, we sank into the bottom of Ease Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse had sustained us for 800 centuries, I began to unravel. I felt my senses slipping away. Besides me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me as my conscience began to fade into nothingness. Oh, that's ending number 4. Dang. Well, I mean, we saw an ending. Yeah, he was, how are you a bum even when you're, like, I mean, I would think that, you would think that in the time that it would take you to be a, like, in the time that it would take you to be, like, an 800-year-old person, like a war general, right? You would think that he would have the foresight to sit there and actually make something of himself. But in the end, he had to force essentially a peasant to give up, like, her life alongside him. That was so fucked up. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Okay, so yeah, so Alrighty, alrighty. I think that is where we are going to stop for today. But do not fret, do not worry. We are going to be back at it again on Friday. Thank you all so much, so much for coming today. I am so happy to have you. Thank you for showing up, M. Reese. Let me actually give you a shout out. Oh my god. Look at me. Hold on. /S. Shout. Can I do it? Shout out. Yeah. Can I copy paste this, please? Oh my god. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Give me a second. There we go. There. So, I wanted to give you a quick shout out because I sorry you were here. Yeah. Shout out to V Hollow as well. But yes, that means fast for right now, our stream is over. But that doesn't mean the fun has to end for you. Let me find us someone we can raid into. That rhymed. Oh, I'm so good. Alright, let's go. Let me see what we've got here. Yes. Let's see. Let's see, Puppy Cats is streaming. Let's go hang out with Puppy Cats. They are playing Fields of Mystria. But thank you all for coming tonight, and sweet dreams to you. Mwah. Night night, and good night, YouTube. Make sure to brush your teeth, and as always, read a damn book. Good night. And I really mean it, YouTube. Read a book. Today.